We are live. Hello, everyone that's watching this, and also people that could be watching the reruns. And tomorrow I'm going to go live about the same topics in more detail, and I will cover things in this one. Very important points in this one, and even more in tomorrow's live stream. Getting close to the weekend. And it's kind of dark in here, but hello, everybody. Hope everybody is having a nice day. Everything's going well, and we have some crazy things that have been going on with the leprosy outbreaks in the deep south. We also have the topics with different things with the aliens in Peru, and also things in the country. A lot of stuff's going on with that, and I will start the game, and then we can get into the other topics. Okay. Alright. I think I'm in this pirate port. Let's see what's going on with chat. Anything going on? Nope, that's not what to do. Okay. Yeah, so basically with the leprosy thing, it's very, people don't need to be afraid, but people need to preserve their health, continue to eat right, and everything will be fine. And since we're in the modern ages, we have ways of getting rid of the disease if someone catches it. But also, things to know about it is that it's airborne, and people need to be aware of that it's airborne. And another thing, besides the leprosy itself, that perhaps people could try to, or agendas could be trying to use it for nefarious purposes, like, say, if they don't want people to vote and things, in my opinion, things like that could happen. Okay, do I sound louder now? Hopefully my microphone could keep working, and hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'm not talking loud enough. Is this better? I'd like to know from chat. Okay, I just wasn't talking loud enough. That was my bad. Okay. So, yeah, so I'll explain that again, because perhaps I was talking too low. And so basically, what happened was, I remember. So okay, so explain it again. So in the deep south, there is a leprosy problem. In Florida, it's starting, and some of us believe, in our opinions, that perhaps it could have to do with things with the immigration that's coming through, that people are unregulated, and it's causing those problems. And it can basically, it's an old disease, like from the Bible, and it could cause a lot of issues with people, but it's nothing to be afraid of. There's modern things that we can do to prevent it, like keeping healthy. A lot of vitamin C. One of my friends told me that knows about medical things. So those are just some things that people can do. And I'll get more into that as we go into the stream, and I have some more pictures to show that I'll show today and tomorrow of Peach's farm animals, and we'll cover this today and tomorrow. And the other thing I'll talk about is the thing with the Peru. So they're having they're alien attacks by these green goblin looking creatures with these, so they have like a hovering device they stand on and attack people. So I think that is very frightening, and it's something that should be looked into. It's important for the people to get help if they're being attacked by these things, and I believe that they are. And I'm going after this ship, this trading ship. And yes, that's good about vitamin C cookies. Yes, that's funny. Like broccoli is good, it has vitamin C in it. I think that's a good one. A good vegetable to eat. Have a couple of others, and I'll go into that. And yeah, I think basically with the situation in Peru that these alien beings are appearing everywhere, and they're obviously these particular ones are causing problems. Because these villagers are getting attacked and hurt. Of all ages, people are getting hurt by them. And we got some things with the Chinese, and they're funding the public schools. I think that's wild. And a judge that was having some problems, and he did some bad things with his wife. I'll get into that one later. And the different candidates that are, or that candidate with the V, I can't really pronounce his name, or I don't quite remember it. Yeah, he was causing some problems, in my opinion, with that shell company. Well, not the shell company, with the company. In my opinion, and others believe, he may have been scamming people. And he has not come forward about why he did that, or supported that. There's a lot of charlatans out there, and there's been alien sightings all over the country in a frequent amount. Of it. Okay, Amanda, you do that. That's good. And yeah, so SE Wolverines, I was like brainstorming when I was outside just a little while ago, and I was thinking about how, yeah, because I was thinking about the alien crashing, and when he comes and sees you and how that goes. Yeah, I think that you'll like it. Because I've written these kind of stories before. When I was younger, remember my black friends with the clown thing. I used to show them little videos I would make, and once again, I'm doing good trade. And with the because they're very because they're very artistic, very with rap and different things. And SE Wolverines, I'm glad you're also interested in these things as well. And doing it together. Hello, Mary. Cherry, nice to see you here. Well, shout out to Ava. And hello to her. Yeah, these ships are goofy. It's about to get sunk. I think daytime's approaching. I think I might try one of these other ones here. Let's see if I get them. And as I said before, I am going to do multiple ones with different times. Multiple streams. But I always like my nighttime streams. Pretty cool. Mary, it's her daughter. Her little daughter. Yeah, so this is a big warship. And he's causing some problems. Oh, he's trying to run into me, but I'm going to go this way. He got me a little bit, but I'm going to get him here. And we're going to cruise that way and finish him off. Alright, here we go. Making a turn. Alright. Yeah, we're getting this ship. It's about to be toast. Yeah, so basically in the leprosy thing, there's theories that some may think that they're trying to use this for nefarious purposes, to stop people from doing things with the leprosy outbreak. And as I said, I'll go more through that. And the other things and different farm animals I'll show. Because farming is very cool. It's a very nice thing to get into. And I like showing off the animals different, because it's different people. They like showing the different pictures of their animals and pets, and I have some more to show. So basically, you could get grappling hooks and invade the ship. I'll attempt it. Now I'm going to see if I can attempt this on my own, because usually you have to have a crew to do this. Alright. Because, yeah, when the ship was... So basically what happens is these people surrendered. I have to get up a little bit closer. That'll be a perfect area. As I said, with this is better with a crew. Okay, I might have to go up a little bit. Okay, we're going to go up here and see if we get closer if I do this on my own, but it's okay if I don't, because I would need a crew to board it, and you could go in there and fight the people on there. It's kind of like an aerial view, and yeah, there's a lot of cryptids around. Alright, here we go. Alright. Now, I'm going to go here. So, and the reason why pirates, they drink rum... Oh, I'm on the wrong side of it, probably, I guess. Am I? Yeah, I'm on the wrong side, chat. Yeah, rum was drunk by pirates because it helped them with scurvy. Yeah, so there's the grappling hooks. See if I go on here all by myself. Some parallel parking. Back up, back up, back up, back up. And SE Wolverines, have you ever dealt with leprosy cases as a nurse? Okay. Alright, chat, I'm about to board this. Here I go. I'm boarding the other ship, chat. Got different people here, so this is their cannons. Let's see. Ah, no. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to make this one because I'm just one person here, but we'll see. Alright, because I'm on their ship, and I'm trying to take it over. Let's go explore it a little bit before I get messed up. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so this is the enemy ship. I set it on fire. I've been messing with them. Yeah, because this one has healing, so yes, that's basically them. Alright. Classic pirate fighting, and I may not make it out of this chat because it's a situation where it's just me here. It's not a whole crew, because you would need a crew. Let's use some power-ups. And see, because I was just one person, so I died on their ship. But that's basically what you do. That's how you could take over another pirate ship. Well, it's not a pirate ship, it's a navy ship. So these ships that I've been fighting, and this one I was able to take it back over. But basically what happened was, it's just me on there, but I could open my thing up for other crew members. And as I said, tomorrow, when I go over the topics, I'll be going over them in more detail tomorrow, also. So my music. So here we go, I'm gonna break out of here. And also I could do upgrades with the ship. So, yeah, that's basically what's going on. And as I said, it's very hot, and it's important for people to keep on staying hydrated, because people can get tired out. I mean, dehydrated and have a problem. So it's good to keep being hydrated and keeping healthy. And chat, have y'all heard about... I know I put a video about it, but have y'all heard much about the Peru aliens, that situation yet? Put it in the comments. And as I said, I will get to the topic soon. Alright. Yeah, I heard about that, Mary. Buying some holy water. These are power-ups, pretty much. Okay. Elixir. Yeah, that's like stuff to help you out. Yeah, that ship is sunk. Yeah, because the aliens, they're doing a lot of... There's a lot of sightings in Georgia. They're in Georgia, the aliens, they're in all over the country. And now this thing in Peru, I think it's absolutely crazy what's going on. Yeah, so these are just upgrades for the ship upgrades, basically. The different things get added onto it. It's pretty cool. Okay. Now, getting out of this window. That's it. Alright. Yeah, that was the wrong one. Let's go back here. Yeah, that one has... This sound effect has to do with alien crashes. Like what SC Wolverines and I were talking about. This person's holding a whole treasure chest. Never saw that before. That was loud. But yeah, this sound effect has to do with the alien crashes. But yeah, so yeah, in Peru, I think it's terrible, you know, what's going on over there, in my opinion, and they need to definitely protect the people from what's going on. Yeah, so that's the one about the alien crash. This one is about alien dimensions. Alright. While we fly away this. Go to one of the other islands. Yeah, so in this game there's different quests and stuff. And I haven't done them, I'm more like freestyling. I'm just gonna go over to this island again. I think this is the one with the crabs, I'm not too sure. Where SC Wolverines needs to give me the key. Or Anthony McQuaid. Yeah, I'll get into that in a moment. Okay. Yeah, this is the Crab Island. Yeah, the crabs, fighting the crabs, giant seafood. Okay, let's go here. This is my favorite sword because it has power-ups. Oh, this dude, Savage. Right here. This, a French dude. Yeah, he's fully alive. Alright. So this is an undead French warrior. Let's see. It looks like the crab is working together with the zombie pirate. Oh, I'm walking to more. Yeah, this thing doesn't even know what I'm attacking. Alright. Here we go. Heal myself. Do an attack. get him. Get him from behind, and he doesn't. And I still die anyway. And they all run away. This was because I didn't do certain things I could have done, and I'm a bit outnumbered. Right, SC Wolverines. I think that it is like Assassin's Creed, yes. It's very similar. Yeah, people walk around with these treasure chests. Okay, this is like a pawn shop in the game. That's interesting. It's interesting, a pirate pawn shop. Yeah, but that's pretty cool. I've seen people walk around with chests. That's why I wonder. You know, so on different quests and stuff, you would go to these different places. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, they added a lot of new stuff here. Alright. And I'll get to the topics now. I think we got enough people here. Okay. So we're going to go to the other page. And Amanda, I'm about to explain it right now. What's going on in Peru. You could listen or be in chat. It's up to you. And tomorrow I'll get more to this game. We'll go from where we left off. Alright. Wrong one. Okay, here we go. Hey, chat now. They're going to this alien thing. Yeah, it's funny, Mary, about the... Yeah, Chumley there, yes. Yes, that's funny. Alright, so now we're going to get into the aliens in Peru and then the leprosy. Be right back. Okay, here I am. Wait a minute. Not quite done yet. Okay. Had some disturbances, but it's okay. All good. So in Peru recently, they had these alien attacks going on. Alright. So I did a video about this, and I want to talk about this here. So Peruvian villagers report attacks by 7-foot-tall armored aliens resembling Green Goblin from Spider-Man. So the Green Goblin from Spider-Man was this thing where was this character from Spider-Man, and so these people in Peru are allegedly seeing, which I believe they are seeing in my opinion, these Green Goblin figures, and the Green Goblin dropped bombs on people. It was evil. So they're seeing something like that. And reading through the article, terrified villagers in a rural district of Alto Nane, northeast of Lima, Peru, claim they are under attack by 7-foot-tall armored aliens. So more than one, that bear striking resemblance to the Green Goblin from Spider-Man. According to the locals, these extraterrestrial beings have large heads, yellow eyes, and they have been launching nightly attacks on the community since July 11th. So this is somebody that they're saying that was attacked by one of these things. And I think that these people definitely need some military assistance over there. The allegations have been made by members of the Ikutu indigenous people who have described the aliens as being immune to their hunting weapons. The villagers are now urging the Peruvian military to intervene and protect them from these interstellar intruders. They claim that the aliens wear protective armor and have unique floating abilities, using round-shaped shoes with a red light on the heel. So this is what's going on about that, and I have some more information about this. Say right here. And this is just some artwork about them. Looks kind of like an angry duck that I've seen before. Yes, so it's villagers of the Ikitu tribe, and they said they faced attacks by the aliens. And their local media reported that the tribe members have begun nightly patrols in order to protect the vulnerable members of their community, including women, children, and elderly. Additionally, they have asked for assistance from the Peruvian authorities, including military, for assistance in protecting them. Already, the villagers say they've weathered multiple attacks, including one on a 15-year-old girl. The attack reportedly sent the girl to the hospital with a neck wound. So basically, like over here, they were saying how these creatures, they're grabbing the girl by the neck, and they're hurting a lot of people. Yeah, so they've been attacking different people. And yeah, I agree, Amanda. The military, I don't know how well they would do against these alien beings. And this is some more images of the people having their problems with them. In the EQ2 community, according to 2017 national census, compromises of approximately 1,350 people, and the situation remains tense as the villagers seek protection and answers amid the unexplained attacks by these mysterious and seemingly previous aliens. Yeah, that's one of them that we're talking about it. And they're saying, like, what the aliens look like. And the community members describe the aliens as calling them Los Pelcaras, or the face peelers. That's rough. 7-foot tall beings, similar to like the Mothman sighting in Georgia recently, similar to Mothman in general and these other cryptids that we've discussed on the channel and debated about. And during Mothman and the Jersey Devil, there was a lot of these situations where people would go in groups and try to hunt these things down. And it mirrors those other situations. So this is a picture of the Peruvian village. This is a little bunch of little village people. Alright. The Daily Star reported that Davalia described the aliens as saying their shoes, they're round shaped and they float. So they're these floating things. And they have long heads, and they wear a mask. One would be prepared for an alien invasion, and if such a thing were to occur, it would be catastrophic beyond imagination, in my opinion. And then one of the people said, I shot one of them twice, and he wasn't injured. He rose and disappeared, he said. Other community members have reported that they have witnessed the aliens wearing dark hoods and attacking their fellow community members. The community located in Alto Nane, Peru, has requested assistance in dealing with this threat. So this article is affirming what the other one was saying, how they're wanting help from the government with these situations. The Daily Mail noted that some villagers have described the aliens as being like Pelcaras. Folklore creatures. The folklore creatures are cryptid that feed on people's faces and fat and organs. That sounds yummy. And many people have been harmed by these things already. And the thing about the technology they have to be able to do this, like having advanced technology, and they're picking on a little village of people. But with the internet and with technology now, it's very difficult for these events to be isolated. So what does this mean? If an event is isolated, like if we were in 1930 or 1940, even 50s, it would be very, maybe even 70s, it would be tedious, really any time before the 2000s, it would be very tedious for people around the world to know about what's going on this quickly. So this could have been happening a long time ago. A long time ago it could have happened, because that's what these stories of these mythical creatures are, where they're likely things like this. But now with the internet, you can't hide anything. And if something is burning down in Hawaii, if the whole island's burning down, everybody's going to know about it under 5 minutes. Like 5 minutes before it even happens, people would know what's going on. And what I mean by that saying is, with this great technology we're blessed with now, this is why another reason besides us probably being in the end times and these things increasing. That's why this stuff is coming. Yes, I'm a cool alien. I'm not going to do anything to y'all. And this is why I've been saying this entire time that the aliens are not trustworthy. And in my opinion, some of them, perhaps all of them, contrary to what I thought before, or not contrary, but something additionally to what I thought before, is that these are interdimensional beings that have to do with the fallen angels, and also what I thought before could be possible as well, that there's visitors from other planets that mean us harm, that are in cahoots with the evil ones. And I wonder which species, if it's the lizards. To me, it sounds like the lizards. That's what I think. And like with the thumbnail that I put on YouTube for the video I made about this, it was about these glowing apparitions and these people having their flesh ripped off. I remember that. That's what the thumbnail was that I did, that I found online. It was, yeah, someone's face was ripped off. I was like, it looks like a skeleton face. And reading on more, yeah, that's what's going on here. That sound, as I said, that's cringe. And terrifying. The face peelers. So, what Amanda was saying about the military may not be able to do too much. But basically, in this situation, they shot at them with a gun and they didn't do anything. And they had long heads, they had glowing yellow eyes, and they were, I believe they were green. I could have read that wrong. So I do believe it's like the Green Goblin, that's what they said it was. And also, it was like the Green Goblin, what ASSV Wolverines is saying. And some additional information. ASSV Wolverines, I'll definitely cover the different species of the aliens. And the thing about the species of the aliens, you gotta remember that they're shapeshifters, so some of them appear like people from Earth. Like, there's a type of alien that with blonde hair and blue eyes, and that is like an Earth-looking person. So, now it could have originated from the aliens, that's what the idea is. Also a thing about that is it's also possible that they're appearing to look like, some of them look like humans, like blonde-haired, blue-eyed humans. So the shapeshifters could look like different things, but that's one of them. Latina and I, one night she was showing me this article, and I went through some different articles, how apparently that Eisenhower had communication with the Nordic aliens. They're not really Nordic people, but they resemble a stereotypical Nordic person with the blonde hair and blue eyes, although people in the Mediterranean or anywhere in Europe or the Far East can have those features, but it's more known with the Nordic people. Like, I had those features. I still have lightish eyes, but when I was little I had lighter hair and stuff like that. But yeah, so basically it's either I don't know if it's one way or another, but they're appearing to look like a human, like a blonde, blue-eyed human, and that they did telepathy with them, and they wanted peace, and they were trying to get a New Age occult for the Americans and the people to accept a New Age occult. And that's what they're telling Eisenhower. I know it's far-fetched, but that's what I read, so it's an opinion. And the Greys made a deal with them that they would give them the technology for exchange for abducting humans and doing experiments on them, and they would not be harmed, like they would not be killed. So they made an agreement with the aliens to do experiments on us. So you have the lizards, and there's the Nordics, and different things like that. And I'll get more into that as we go on, but those just give you an idea of what's going on here. Some of them can look like any of us. Like, they can look like regular humans, and this page keeps on acting. Oh, Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff going on. They're trying to reload the page, the computer, but it's all good. Like, maybe I'm a little bit of a shapeshifter because my eyes change different colors. You gotta watch out. But it's just with my eyes. It's not too much with my other facial features or body for now. Alright, for now. I'll think about, I'll give it thought. Because, like, I'm here and then I turn to, like, a walrus or a narwhal. Everybody would be freaking out. Alright. And they're saying the children don't sleep and the mothers stay up all night. Yeah, pray for these people. And there's 1,350 people. Yeah, that's terrible. Thank you, SC Wolverines, for sending this. Yeah, okay. Let's look at see you get some photographs. So I think, yeah, I made a thumbnail on my video about that. Let's see. Okay, so this is the Peruvian army going and searching for the aliens. And that's pretty... So this is... Yeah, this is them trying to fight the aliens for... So Amanda, that's them about to fight the aliens, if they see them. Eerie-looking aliens with yellowish eyes have been dubbed face peelers by a tribe leaving in fear of attack. Mysterious outsiders have been labeled Los Pelcarios by frightened Icuti tribe in Alto Nane in northeast Lima, Peru. So now it says that they're fighting back against them. And they had these injuries. And these people that have been harmed. Oh man, that's pretty cool. He has those eyes. And jealous. I got a message. And yeah, so yeah, my eyes, I'd say like they're like a color wheel. Because my eyes could look like multiple, like pretty much all of them. It just depends on the lighting and different factors like that. I'm still here, chat, and everybody listening. Alright, so basically, getting information that Glenn Beck had a dream. Yeah, the people that were leading him with about the demons and stuff, about the aliens and demons, he also believes in that stuff too. So basically, Glenn Beck is discussing similar things about the aliens like we're discussing, and he had a dream about it. I don't want to hold up chat too long. There's too much silence. Well, SC Wolverines, I mean, you can interpret it like this. Like, you can say, like, your eyes are like the bark of a tree, and you could say that they're like fall leaves are brown. Some of them are brown, and my eyes also have turned brown as well. And you could say like your eyes could be like honey, like dark honey. It depends how you interpret it. I remember like a teacher was like something about the brown eyes are like mud. She one time she's like they're like mud, like brown eyes are like mud, and blue eyes are like the ocean. But we can make a better analogy because brown could be associated with cool colors. You know, like a forest of brown trees or fall trees. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you. So are yours. Yeah, it's better than doo doo. When I was a baby, my eyes were very blue. And then they got different colors in them. Because I have different ancestors that had different colors, and I have different mutated genes that are probably from the interdimensional ones also that caused that. And yeah, one time with my eye, I'll have to put up a picture of it to prove that I'm not lying, which I would never lie about any of these things, is that they have like a dot of purple, violet, in one of the parts of it in a certain lighting. Elizabeth Taylor had that. What means like a partial thing. So as I said, I have all the eye colors. Yeah, violet eyes I don't think are from human origin. Well, let's hope they are, though, of course. Those patrols were organized to protect women and children and vulnerable. So these aliens, so how the villagers are dealing with this is that they're getting militias and stuff together to protect the women and children. And this is a situation where masculinity is celebrated because you need men to do this. Like the soy boys wouldn't be able to do this. They would have a problem. And that's why, and hey, another thing, aliens would benefit from a society with no men because the men wouldn't be able to protect their people from their invasion. And it seems like in the United States, there's a lot of situations with these alien sightings. But we have not seen something like this in the United States yet. And I do wonder if we have some kind of technology that could repel them successfully. That's what I think. Possibly, or they haven't gone to us yet. Perhaps God has the angels, although angels could help these people. There's an angelic war. And remember Dark Meta, I'll just call him Meta. That's fine. So Meta, when he was calling on the show last time, he was talking about this galactic war that could be going on and we're shooting them down. And that's a possibility. Why they keep on crashing. And they keep crashing. And it's possible also there could be an angelic warfare as well. Or some interdimensional battle and they're crashing here. Because it's like here the UFOs crash. In Peru they just keep scooting around. It's like they have these... I'm not making fun of them at all. This is a terrible situation. Not about the people. I'm talking the aliens. They had like... do y'all remember like around 2008? Around that time where people had these Heelys shoes? The Heelys? Where they could just kind of glide around. It sounds like these aliens have their own version of Heelys. And you could clearly see these people with their faces being maned. I don't think any of us would want to encounter a face peeler. It would be a monstrous Halloween live stream for me. God forbid. It would be more of a spooky version of me. By the way, Halloween's coming soon. I'm very excited about it. Yes, Amanda. And that's very nice. Yeah, because the eyes they'll develop into that, and that's very cool. And yes, she does have eyes like yours. I agree. I'm going to read another message, but chat. Oh, do you all think, chat, if they're interdimensional or not. This is not the debate. We agree on that, and they could be and some think they could be from another planet or interdimensional or both. Now, do you all think there could be a galactic war going on that we're not being told about? Like, do you think there could be something very... Because if I'll say it's important about Ukraine and the different crises that are going on, and what I will say something is about people getting their faces ripped off and these villagers having problems. That's a very important problem. Like, I saw, it was like a skeleton face. That's a very important problem, and I think the other topics are important as well, and they both need to be covered. But I do wonder if we're being distracted from a galactic war that's going on. But both topics are equally as important. Like, people say this one's more important than the other. It's like they're both important. But yeah, like, if there is an alien invasion going on and we're all getting nuked by these creatures and we're getting our faces ripped off, yeah, it's very important, in my opinion. It's extremely important. It's like, something's going on the other side of the world. That's important, but if right down below us there's these people getting their faces ripped off, that's terrible. Yeah, you remember those too, Amanda. Yeah, exactly. See, do I have that thing on the screen? I don't have it on the screen, but I'm about to put it on the screen. Okay. People about to see themselves, about to see chat. Alright, there we go. Chat is sort of on the screen. Yeah, they don't tell us anything. I totally agree. So, and as I said, as tomorrow goes on, I'll cover this tomorrow as well for the people that may not be able to come. Although they'll be seeing this rerun likely. I'm briefly just going over the different things as like a prelude. Oh, yes, SC Wolverines has a new video out. I believe that's what he's talking about. And I suggest to watch it. I didn't get to watch it yet, but I'll watch it tomorrow likely. Yes, tomorrow. I'll do it. And thank you. Yeah, SC Wolverines is a new video. But as I said, both are important. Like inflation, that's important because prices are going up. Oh yeah, explosions in Russia. Yeah, it's getting heated over there, along with all the other things that are going on. So, another thing that happened was that with the aliens, these creatures, they are being they like these agendas, these woke agendas would benefit them. It's their version of society, because one of the, they like New Age occults and stuff, so that is an interesting thing to take into consideration, along with the other things that are going on, because people will be like on YouTube, like, oh, the aliens, boo-hoo, it's like, yeah, that's important too, like, alien is like, it's like you shoot an alien with an AR-15, hypothetically, and it just stands there and laughs at you, and it rips your face off. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah. At the same time, other stuff is important as well. Hey, yeah, there you go. This is the secret club. Facts. But I'm not leaving anything out tonight. This is a misconception. I'm not leaving out anything tonight. All I'm saying is that as tomorrow goes on, there'll be more information that'll be released and I'll talk about. That's what I was trying to say, but I may not have conveyed that correctly. What do y'all think about the cocaine in the White House? Isn't that hilarious? I mean, I'm getting back to the topic. That was something that popped in my head. It's so cliche about the crack in the White House. It's so cliche. I couldn't believe that was true, but it is. All right. Ah, yes, exactly. That's a good question, SC Wolverines. Well, SC Wolverines, you forgot the most important one. Is pink blood. It's like as an alien from, let's see. Oh yeah, as an alien from Cotton Candy Land, it's for me it's pink. But I'm just saying, I'm just being funny. But yeah, that's something to look into as well. Oh yeah, Amanda. Yeah, I remember that because the chat was like, dude was like, chat's gone. I'm like, nah, cause it's Amanda and Sarah that's in chat. But we have all kinds of different chat groups that come through, and Amanda was here during the daytime one, where we had a completely different audience. But as I said, I'll do those again. I think this thing's situated with the connections, cause like right now I'm chilling, and everybody's chilling with me. Oh, Amanda, I was talking about the crack in the White House. It just was cliche to me. It's like I know it's real, but it's like, wow, come on, really? Can it be get any more cringe? It's so weird. In my opinion, I don't even think that happened with Obama. It's like, what? Brandon is from another dimension. Okay, he's an alien. Brandon's an alien. Yeah, so they're saying the heads are long, like yours truly. Wow, I really butchered that word. I need to stop talking with an alien accent. Truly, yours truly has a big head, and they have long heads, and they wear a mask, and their eyes are yellowish. So they're like in the hood, and they wear hoods also. I believe I read, and they come out at night. We have met almost face to face. His face is hardly visible. I have seen a whole body floating at a height of 1 meter. He said, suggesting the beings were hovering. And Davilia even warned of the armored beings being injured by bullets, but seemingly capable of getting up and dis- disappearing after being shot. So it's like if okay, so I could compare it to when we were coming over here, up in here, and although a bow and arrow is very lethal actually, and it's a good self-defense weapon, and that'll really mess up somebody, contrary to what some may think. Still, like gunpowder versus a bow and arrow or the big ships, it's like a colonization of aliens. All right, and this is going viral all over the place. And partially why, yeah, because I uploaded the two videos at once. This is like an example. This is not the real thing, but this is like something that they're seeing. Yeah, these are the Peruvian villagers, and they're all like freaking out. Oh, exactly, man. The freaks do come out at night. Yes. And yeah, so this is what's going on. There's some breaking news. Oh, well, that's kind of graphic for YouTube. But yeah, so that's like someone's face ripped off, and I'm kind of blocking it out. But yeah, so that's basically apparently what's going on. Like, yeah, there you go. Viewer discretion advised for that last picture. Cringe warning. All right, that's disturbing. Everybody to know, but we're all adults here, so it's okay. But some people will be uncomfortable because it's something catastrophic. So as I said, I mean, you get your face ripped off. It's not really too nice. Hopefully it don't come down here, up here. Yeah, they're 7 feet tall. It's a new type of alien. The Lizard Brigade. Yeah, and Amanda mentioned she wonders why so many aliens are coming out. And I do agree. I wonder myself why the aliens are coming out. All of a sudden, the aliens want to come out of nowhere. Okay, and this is artistic work. And Amanda, I believe, in my opinion, it's real. And apparently it is real. But it could be a fake one. That could be a fake, but apparently it's real. Yes. In my opinion, until further notice, that's apparently what's going on. Yes. The face peelers. Yeah, so this is some artwork about the aliens. You got men, women, and children, and they're all being bothered. Viewer discretion advised. This is from a real attack. So, yes. It's allegedly, yes. A real sighting. A real picture. Yeah, that's her. She was grabbed by one of them. Viewer discretion advised. Trigger warning. Right. When I was doing the video, yeah, it's like, so the 15-year-old, she was grabbed by it. Right. And some artwork about it. Yeah, the face peelers. Like the Kraken. It peels a person's face off. So these... Yeah, so basically these things, these freak shows, right here. Yeah, so we basically have this demonic army of aliens attacking people, like the cryptids and the stories of the old faiths that I've talked about. I've talked about on here, about the different gods and stuff. Oh yeah, one of my friends, a shout out to my buddy, he's with his family in New York right now. And he likes the streams, he likes watching the streams. And he's chilling, and they're staying at the Trump Tower. It's pretty cool. I wonder, it's like these aliens, as I said, I was right, and SC Wolverines and I were right to not trust these interdimensional beings, these aliens. They're not to be trusted, and we could obviously see that they're causing trouble. They're not to be trusted. Yeah, there you go, Amanda. Yeah, blame that. Facts. Blame the vax. some more artwork. They don't value the privacy, but whatever. Right. So while there's this testifying the UFO sightings in Congress, now it's interesting to see this alien attack happening. And so the people that are being attacked are the indigenous people of the region. Yeah, shout out to SC Wolverines for the good song. Facts. Alright. And we'll talk more about this. And now I want to get into leprosy. One thing I want to say, heat warning, heat advisory. Everybody gotta keep themselves cool. Be hydrated. Alright. Alright, so leprosy may now be an epidemic in Florida. Report suggests. So what is leprosy? Leprosy, and I could go into a definition. Alright. Leprosy is a chronic bacterial infection. It affects the skin and various nervous systems of the body, particularly the peripheral nerves. Leprosy is more common in tropical and subtropical areas. The disease is curable through multi-drug therapy. So, this is from the Bible. Jesus healed lepers. So it goes all the way back then. And you're welcome, Amanda. You're welcome. And there is a leper colony down here in Louisiana. And Hansen's disease, also known as leprosy, is an infection caused by slow-growing bacteria called Mycobacterium leprae. It can affect the nerves, skin, eyes, lining of the nose, nasal mucosa. With early diagnosis and treatment, and the disease can be cured. And it can be spread by airborne droplets. So that's basically what it is. And we'll go into this article about it. Leprosy may now be an epidemic in Florida, reports suggest. Cases of leprosy have increased in Florida and southeastern United States over the last decade, according to a new report. Leprosy, officially called Hansen's disease, is rare type of bacterial infection that attacks the nerves and can cause swelling under the skin. The new research paper published in Centers for Disease Control and Prevention's Emerging Infectious Disease Journal found the report cases doubled in the southeast over the last 10 years. Exactly, Amanda. That's what everybody was saying in the comments at Fox, that it was something convenient. Remember, say we're getting close to elections and stuff. Maybe they don't want people to go out and vote. Just in my opinion, it's an idea. Central Florida is particular has seen a disproportionate share of cases, which indicates it might be an epidemic location for the disease, meaning leprosy has consistent presence in the region's population rather than popping up in the form of one-off outbreaks. And reading further on, according to the National Hansen's Disease Program, 159 new cases were reported in the United States in 2020. Florida was among the top reporting states, the report said. Central Florida, in particular, accounted for 81% of cases reported in Florida and almost one-fifth of nationally reported cases. And fear comes from not understanding, and we're understanding what's going on here and what this thing is, and that it's very treatable. We're not in the biblical times anymore. We're blessed with a lot of medical and advanced technology where it would not be a dire situation and it can be cured. Although leprosy can spread person to person, it's not known precisely how. The disease does not spread through casual physical contact, like shaking hands or sitting next to a person on the bus. According to the CDC, scientists' current thinking is that the bacteria gets transmitted via droplets from infected persons' coughs or sneezes during prolonged periods of close contact. Facts, Amanda. So fear is a very useful tool. And so don't be made afraid to do what must be done. And I'll go through this article, and Essie Wolverines can comment, and Peach is a nurse, and she's learned a lot, and she's educated with medical things. She's did it for many years, and she told me about nursing stuff and about the specific topic. And although leprosy can spread person to person, it's not known precisely how, because it's not by the physical contact, like shaking hands or being on the bus. It's like airborne. And they say, which I remember from when I was a kid, they told me this, contact with armadillos, some of which are naturally infected by leprosy-causing bacteria, may be another way people can get sick. So, that's another thing. Now Peach was telling me that she didn't really see or have encounters where armadillos cause the sickness. And I read on Google that they're not likely to transmit it into humans, but they do carry it. That's what Google said. And Peach said, like, she saw them and they didn't do anything to her. So, like, I wouldn't necessarily want to be best friends with an armadillo, but they apparently can carry it. But perhaps not as much as we thought they do. So, in contact with armadillos, some of which are naturally infected by leprosy-causing bacteria, may be another way people can get sick. Like raccoons with rabies. It's like not every raccoon has rabies. Not every single creature has what they say they have. The recent report described a particular leprosy case in Florida. A 15-year-old landscaper who had no known contact with infected animals or people and had not traveled to any countries where the disease is more commonly found. So this is a person and their symptoms with leprosy. There have been 15 cases of leprosy in Florida this year, the majority of which were in Brevard County, according to the NBC affiliate WESH. Dr. Nicole Ivine, chief hospital epidemiologist and infectious disease physician at University of Florida, told WESH that leprosy can sometimes present like a rash with pigmented scaly skin lesions. A person can also have disfiguration noodles on the face or hands. The main difference between a rash and leprosy is the loss of feeling in the affected area, she said. If you had something that is like a few centimeters on your arm and you can't feel it, that's going to be different from a typical rash, which is going to be itchy. Ivine told WESH. Yes, the one eye would beat up an armadillo. Facts. Shout out to One Eye, the enchanting squirrel. Okay. The authors of the new report suggested that doctors and other health professionals should think of leprosy as a potential diagnosis for patients who have spent time in Central Florida. Travel in this area, even in the absence of other risk factors, should be consideration of leprosy, the report said. Leprosy is treatable. Patients typically take a combination of 2 or 3 antibiotics for 1 of the 2 years. Left untreated, nerve damage from infection can lead to paralysis and crippling of a person's hands and feet. Damage that occurred prior to starting the treatment cannot be reversed. So, that is leprosy. And that's the situation that's going on, and cases are increasing. Over in Florida and Georgia. I believe this state, Louisiana, also. So it's going to be sweeping across the South, and it's very, very, very hot. And there's a drought going on in New Orleans right now. It's a drought. There's no rain or anything. But I believe the rain's coming soon. So what can people do to take steps to prevent this from happening? So vitamin C, and these are some vegetables with vitamin C. So vitamin C is this valuable source of health at preventing these diseases. And supplements, vegetables, in the vegetables and vitamin C supplements and elderberry supplements, these would help improve your immune system. And also it's important to lower stress. That would also be good too, because a rise of too much cortisol would cause a problem with health. And that's why I believe that, I'm very certain, in my opinion, that staying healthy, this will prevent, in my opinion, this from occurring. And if something were to occur, there are natural things to take to cure it. Yeah, it's hot and humid. And Amanda, to answer your question, it's very humid here. It hasn't decreased. It's actually, we're in a heat wave, and like the grass is dying. It's like a desert. And the corn, as I said, I grew corn earlier this year because it was because it was the correct weather in February. And in February, that's when I planted the corn and it grew, and I had a good harvest. But the thing is, the corn is about to be ready, but it's just a couple of kernels on the cob. It's kind of silly looking. I'll show y'all in a new video. But so I would say, like down here, it's good to grow a big bulk of corn and stuff early in February, and then when it's ready to harvest, just go and store it. That's basically the thing. So anyway, vitamin C is good to take. And other, in my opinion, so this is like from what Peach told me to tell you all, that to keep a good immune system and keep good health and take vitamin C and eat healthy and eat natural. And I know from other YouTubers that I've seen videos of, something like a cookie or something here and there wouldn't, be detrimental to your health or anything. Or somebody want to eat something like that. But it's good to have a good healthy diet, low stress, and to prevent this from happening. And that there are ways to take care and cure these things, and that there's a certain vaccine that could help prevent this thing, and to have a good chance of getting rid of it with the different vaccines and things that we have. So now in this modern age, there'll be nothing to panic, nothing to worry about. And I will also tomorrow and tonight, like I am right now, will elaborate, as I am at the moment, more about this, so no one's going to miss anything in the chat. So if I miss something tonight, hypothetically, it'll be covered tomorrow. But so yes, keep a good, healthy immune system, lower stress, eat healthy, but you don't have to be exactly OCD about it, and that there's ways you can have to treat it if any of us hypothetically were to get it. And also vitamin C, supplements, elderberry, everything should be fine. So don't panic, relax. It's all going to be okay, in my opinion, which I'm very certain of. So I'm very confident that following these steps, it'll be fine. And I am right next door to this leprosy state, and it's in this state too, so I definitely am glad that I'm going over this myself. I'm watching myself on the screen. What kind of corn do I plant? Okay. See if I can figure this out. It's right here, I think. Okay, I grow... Let's see. I think I can find it on Google. No. Yellow corn. I know it's kind of like cliche what I'm saying, but it's called something. Yeah, it's this sweet yellow corn. That's what I grow. Oh, and also my peppers are doing well. I have a lot of peppers. Sizzling nice. And it's like explosions of euphoria in one's mouth. So the peppers are doing great. Peppers are doing excellent, and the pumpkins are doing all right. And I haven't planted the strawberries, but it's probably late in the season for that. But still, I'm gonna have strawberries. But yeah, that's the kind of corn I grow. As I said, February is the perfect month. I think I grew them like December. Like that's like the perfect month to start them. I've grown tobacco before for fun. I went to Kentucky and they died. But yeah, I've grown tobacco too for fun. And it's that it's done in like December in Louisiana. Yeah, that's popcorn. Yes, so basically with leprosy, in my opinion, from people that I've spoken to, it's best to stick to things, natural stuff that's used by various critters and things, and also antibiotics are good too. All right. Oh, that's sad to hear about your turtle. I like turtles. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so yeah, that's basically the situation like with the leprosy thing. Let's see. CDC warning as leprosy cases increase in Florida. So the CDC is having warnings about leprosy, and it's airborne. So I'm just telling everybody that's listening, watching a rerun in chat, don't panic over the leprosy thing. The leprosy cases are surging in Florida and all over the deep south. And with new reports suggesting that central area of the state may have become an epidemic location for infectious, potentially debilitating cases. Now, I will say about the leprosy thing, let's see. I do think with the leprosy, it's possible that they may be coming in from the foreign influence that's coming through America. Why do you all think that it could be rising? Because they're saying it's armadillos, and that's probably possible. But I wonder if it could be other factors as well. All right. Yeah. So anyway, So that's what I think about the leprosy that it came in here from a foreign person that wasn't checked. And it's usually they're saying that the risk of having leprosy is very, very low. And yet it's increasing. So I think it's a combination of different situations. And yeah, that sounds like it was a cool turtle. And that's unfortunate and irresponsible that she didn't take care of him while you were there. So to sum up the situation with leprosy, to stay calm, be cool, and stay healthy, and this will prevent it from happening. If something does happen, use the natural things. And there's also a variety of different treatments and to reverse it. So don't let this have you afraid of anything. Because people could use this as an opportunity to stop other situations from occurring. Okay. The symptoms of leprosy. Discolor patches on the skin, usually flat and maybe numb and look faded, lighter than skin around it. Growths, noodles on the skin. Thick, stiff, or dry skin. Painless ulcers on the soles of the feet. Painless swelling or lumps on the face or earlobes. Loss of eyebrows or eyelashes. Those are just some of the symptoms. Oh yes, Amanda, I agree. I don't think enough people wash their hands. Yeah, I agree. Amanda says, I don't think people wash their hands enough either. People traveling to other countries and bringing it back to spread it around. And the government can spread anything they want to release. Yeah, my grandpa's mother had like a nursery rhyme about washing hands. And yeah, I always wash my hands and keep myself clean. I think it's very important. So washing hands and the other factors that I mentioned and everything should be fine, in my opinion. Oh, Amanda, I didn't call in last night. You didn't miss anything. I was just chilling in chat. Graphic warning. That's some leprosy. Well, that's good they're clean. That's good. And I know a lot of people are going to Florida for various reasons, so I think that could be another factor too. Exactly, Amanda. Facts. Very true. And yeah, because they're saying the reason why people that were poor that would get leprosy was because of their impaired immune systems were bad. In London, they had a pandemic, an epidemic of tuberculosis, and my great grandfather passed away from that because it spread all over London. It was really bad. And this thing has some similarities to it. Yeah, man, there is no presence of Amanda. And it was not the time to call. Alright. Okay, so that's the situation for now with leprosy. And more information, as more information comes out, I'll keep on the lives, I'll keep on talking about it. And people that are aged 5 to 15 years or over 30 are at most at risk for leprosy. California judge arrested after his wife found shot and killed in an Anaheim home. So we talked about the leprosy and things like that, and now I'm getting into this. A California Superior Court judge was arrested on suspicion of shooting and killing his wife in their home Thursday night, police said. Anaheim police officers received reports of a shooting from a home on East Canyon Drive just after 8 p.m. When officers arrived at the home, they found 65-year-old Cheryl Ferguson with a gunshot wound. She was declared dead on a scene, police reported. Hello, Latina. Glad to have you here. Yeah, so Latina, we were just talking about the leprosy outbreak. And I was just talking about it a second ago, really. So there's this leprosy outbreak in Florida and Louisiana and Georgia. And although y'all are a lot of y'all are far away from this part of the neck of the woods, it's important to know to not be controlled by fear, because to not be afraid of these diseases and stuff that come out, and keep a healthy immune system, and should be fine. And we also talked about the Peru alien invasion before that. And also, Latina says, OMG. I hope it wasn't a good judge, because we have too many crooked motherfuckers. Demonic, yep. Sons of a bitches, yep. Exactly. That's a good point. Hello, Anthony McQuaid. And that's good. Interesting to hear. Yes. That you're playing that. All right. So she was declared dead on the scene, police reported. Orange County Superior Court Judge Jeffrey Ferguson was arrested on scene. He was taken to Anaheim Police Department's detention facility. It was being held on a $1 million bail. The Associated Press reported Ferguson is expected to appear in court on Monday in Santa Ana. No additional information was made available. And also, this is them about the at the guy's place. All right. So who was Jeffrey Ferguson? Ferguson was elected as a judge in 2014 and took office in 2015. He handles criminal cases in courthouses in a courthouse in the Orange County city of Fullerton, AP reported. He began his legal career with the Orange County District Attorney's Office in 1983 and went on to work on narcotics cases, for which he won various awards, according to the AP. Ferguson was honored as an Attorney of the Year by North Orange County Bar Association during his time as a prosecutor. Ferguson served as the organization's president from 2012 to 2014. In 2017, Ferguson was reprimanded by the Commission on Judicial Performance for posting a statement on Facebook about judicial candidate with knowing or reckless disregard for truth of the statement and of being Facebook friends with an attorneys appearing before him in court, according to a copy of the agency's findings, AP reported. Ferguson said on his Facebook page that he grew up in a military family and traveled throughout Asia as a child, and he went to attend college at law school in California. He and his wife were married in 1996, AP reported. He was previously married to another woman, and they had a son. He and Cheryl Ferguson have another son together, said Julie Michelle, sister of ex-wife. Yeah, that's interesting, and thanks for sending me this, Amanda. Yeah, broccoli's cool. And vitamin C is good to have. It's good for your health. Thanks, Anthony. Thank you. About the ship, yeah. Yeah, that was the. Yeah, this was the leprosy article. Yeah, I would join in with that. Play a game with all three of y'all. The three of us. Now, this is about Travis King, the dude that defected from North Korea. Washington, North Korea has offered a very brief response to United Nations officials about an American soldier who dashed over the heavily guarded border with South Korea last month and was taken into custody by the Pentagon, said Tuesday. However, Pentagon spokesperson Brigadier General Patrick Ryder said that North Korea only acknowledged the UN command's request for information about the U.S. Army Private Travis King and stopped short of offering detailed information about him. Yeah, blame the alien man. Yeah, Latina, exactly. I think that they're trying to frighten non-Christians, and they're trying to frighten people, and perhaps they don't want people to vote and things like that. That could be another factor that they don't want people to do. And yeah, and I think that they're trying to frighten the Christian Americans. Exactly. I think that's what they're trying to do, because there's nothing to be afraid of, because if people have a healthy immune systems and they take vitamin C and they do things like that, and there's things to cure it and stop it and prevent it, and washing hands and things like that, I think those factors would help prevent and stop leprosy. It's not a big deal. The media will put things out of proportion, so I'm here to tell y'all what it is, and also to not be afraid of it. And they could say, I can confirm that the DPPK has responded to United Nations command, but I don't have any substantial progress to read out. Ryder told a press conference using the acronym of North Korea's official name, the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. When pressed, Ryder said North Korea's message back to the UN command was just an acknowledgement of its inquiry. King sprinted into North Korea on July 18, while on a tour of a demilitarized zone, on the border, landing the United States and the diplomatic quandary or nuclear-armed North Korea. Hello, Anthony McQuaid. Glad that you're here. King, who joined the U.S. Army in January 21, has served as a cavalry scout with Korean Rotational Force and part of a decades-old U.S. security commitment to South Korea. King, who joined the U.S. Army in January 21, had served as a cavalry scout with the Rational Force. But his posting was dodged by legal troubles. He faced 2 allegations of assault in South Korea and eventually pleaded guilty on instance of assault to destroy public property or damaging a police car during the profanity-laced trade against Koreans, according to the court documents. Hello, Sarah. Nice to see you, and I'm also going live tomorrow, too. So, you didn't miss anything. I'll cover them again tomorrow. From May 24 to July 10, served a sentence of hard labor at the Chianian Correctional Facility in Liu of paying a fine, Yonhap News Agency reported after his release from the prison, which is designated for U.S. military members and other foreigners. King stayed at a U.S. base in South Korea for a week, Yonhap said. So, Sarah, I was talking about the alien attack that happened in Peru. The aliens are attacking the villagers and ripping people's faces off. And also, I was talking about the situation with the plague, with leprosy, how it's spreading in Florida and it's spreading all over the South, and how people need to not be afraid of it, and that it's an old disease from the Bible, and it causes things to grow in your face and parts to fall off, but nothing to be afraid of because keeping healthy. And with the remedies and things we have now, it's nothing to be afraid of. And thanks, Sarah. But as I said, I'll go live again tomorrow too. And there'll be even more details about things because every day something new comes out. And after this, I have another article to read. And after his release from the prison, which designated for U.S. military members and other foreigners, King stayed at the U.S. base in South Korea for a week, Yonhap said. A Chilean prison official confirmed King had served the hard labor sentence there, but declined to provide further information, citing privacy concerns. And next time, I'll game longer, alright? I didn't game as long as I did last time for some reason. I don't know why. But next time, I'll game longer. In a Chilean prison confirmed that King had served the hard labor sentence there, but decided to provide further information citing privacy concerns. U.S. officials who spoke on the condition of anonymity said King had been due to face a military disciplinary action on his return home for Bliss, Texas. U.S. officials have expressed deep concern over King's fate in North Korea. The Army had noted the case of Otto Wamberg, and the U.S. college student. What I did was I must have gotten my time mixed up. I thought I was gaming longer than I did. I made a mistake with that. I wasn't looking at the time. You know what? I don't mind going through things again. And we had this other article I didn't read, and I'll talk about the leprosy thing more. Alright. CDC warning as leprosy cases increase in Florida. Infectious Disease Agency suggests central portion of state may have become endemic location for potentially debilitating disease. Leprosy cases are surging in Florida, said the U.S. Centers of Disease Control and Prevention (CDC), with new reports suggesting the central area of the state may have been endemic locations for infectious potentially debilitating disease. There were 159 new cases of leprosy in U.S. in 2020, the most recent year for which data was studied, according to a report published on Monday by the CDC. Florida was among the top reporting states, and almost a fifth of the cases are reported in the state's central region. Central Florida was responsible for 81% of the cases reported in the state. Meanwhile, the number of reported cases of leprosy in the southeastern U.S. has more than doubled over the last decade, the CDC reported, with growing instances of people contracting leprosy within the country. Whereas leprosy in the United States previously affected persons who had immigrated from leprosy epidemic areas, about 34% of new case patients during 2015 to 2020 appear to have locally acquired the disease, the CDC said. The CDC said the data represented mounting epidemiological evidence supporting leprosy as an endemic process in the southeastern United States. Hey Rebel, glad you're here. Nationally, the number of reported leprosy cases in the U.S. fell from 2019 to 2020, according to the Federal Human Resources and Services Administration. The increase in Central Florida, however, represents a new cause for concern. Travel to this area, even in the absence of other risk factors, should promote consideration of leprosy in the appropriate clinical context, the CDC said. So this disease was spreading in Florida, in Georgia, in Louisiana, and all over the place, and it's an ancient disease from the Bible. And I'm just elaborating in more detail. I didn't read this before. This is just more detail about what I was saying. But as I said, next time I'll game for longer. I wasn't looking at the clock. And people in chat, I wasn't really paying attention to that too much. All right. Leprosy, which is spread by moisture droplets passed through the air, can lead to serious disabilities, including nerve damage if left untreated. However, the disease is curable with medication, and damage can be prevented if leprosy diagnosed in time. The CDC cited the case of a 54-year-old man who lives in Central Florida. The man had not traveled domestically or internationally, had not had prolonged contact with immigrants from leprosy epidemic countries. Now, this is a problem if people are coming in here from these leprosy countries and they're in the South. I mean, it'd be a bit of a problem. That's why people need to be checked out, in my opinion. And had denied exposure to armadillos, which are known to carry the disease. Like I said earlier, the armadillos can carry Hansen's disease, But the thing about the armadillos is it's not likely for them to put it into humans like a raccoon with rabies. The man who has since been treated for leprosy worked in a landscaping, the CDC said, and spends long periods of time outdoors. I spent a lot of time outdoors because of like home farming and hanging out in the sun. I haven't done it too recently. I've been inside a little bit more than usual, but I still go outside quite often. The absence of traditional risk factors in many recent cases of leprosy in Florida, coupled with high proportionate of residents, like our patient who spent a great deal of time outdoors, supports the investigation into environmental reservoirs as potential source of transmission, and the CDC said. Oh yeah, ticks. My uncle in Kentucky, when they used to live up there, he got a tick and he had a bad problem. He got really sick. That was the tall grass. It was nice up there, and they sold the place and went down to Florida, and now there's a problem in Florida. But I went to their place in Florida during Hurricane Katrina. They're very cool people. My uncle, he's from there. He's from up there. Like Tennessee. He's from Tennessee. And yeah, Kentucky was beautiful. I like the pond. Nice. But so basically he got bit by a tick. Yeah. It's not good. So it's probably coming from other countries. Alright? It's coming from other countries. And also possibly the other thing that's not likely. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, let's go here. Okay, vitamin C and health. There is interest in antioxidant role of vitamin C, as research has found the vitamin to neutralize free radical molecules in which excess damage cells. Vitamin C is also involved in the body's immune system by stimulating the activity with white blood cells. So, vitamin C in gardening and supplements are very good to have for protecting one's immune system. So staying healthy, like Georgia Peach was a nurse and she was educated with this stuff and learned a lot from people, and she said, vitamin C is good. And keeping a healthy immune system, and that there's natural treatments and other medications that can be taken to cure it. So to not be afraid, do not panic, stay healthy, and things should be fine. So if the news blows this out of proportion, like say if there's an election going on or something and they say, oh, don't vote because of 2+2 or whatever, so just vote anyway. There's nothing to be afraid of here. This thing is airborne. You know what this is, and I'll be more clear what leprosy is. It's from the Bible. Let's see. I was going to look at something else. It's coming back to me. Yeah, so vitamin C and keeping healthy and what the leprosy is. When Jesus healed lepers, so we have nothing to be concerned about. And here we go. A contagious disease that affects the skin, mucous membranes, and nerves, causing discoloration and lumps on the skin, in severe cases disfiguration and deformities. Leprosy is now mainly confined in tropical areas, Africa and Asia. So leprosy is airborne and it causes these problems. So that's what it is. Yeah, I think it does, Rebel. I'll look it up to make sure, but I think you're right. Okay, actually, we're going to see what Mighty Conch Google says. Leprosy does not cause flesh to rot or fingers and toes to drop off. So, no, Rebel, it doesn't cause the limbs to fall off. In the past, limbs have been damaged because of a person cannot feel pain and have sometimes had amputated. So, it causes you to not feel something in a particular infected area. So, this is causing the people to have limbs taken off. So if you heard, and I've heard that too, Rebel, it's because it causes damage because you can't feel any pain there, so it had to be amputated. And now the disease can be detected early, and the need of an amputation is rare. Leprosy has two common forms: tuberculoid and tuberculomatous. Both form produce sores on the skin. However, the lepromatous form is more severe. It causes large bumps, lumps, and bumps, noodles. So it can cause these things, but it wouldn't be like a pimple or something. It's something like severe looking. So trigger warning for people. Like this is like what it looks like. Trigger warning. Viewer discretion is advised. It looks something like that when it's in severe cases. And as I said, tomorrow I'll be live talking about this again. It'll be like varying, like, different things. All right. So how does leprosy start out? The bacteria are transmitted into via droplets from the nose and mouth during a close, frequent contact with an untreated case. Leprosy is curable with multi-drug therapy and also with natural therapies. There's other therapies you could do to cure it as well, and also antibiotics, Peach said. So, Amanda asked about Peach. Peach is very busy. She's been doing all right, and she was vaguely watching the stream, but she has some stuff to take care of. But she'll be in chat tomorrow on tomorrow's live. Yes, it is definitely noticeable when it's not being treated, and also it can be cured. It can be helped. Like you can, like there's treatments for it now, so it's not like in the Bible days, like we were able to treat it now. But yes, it is very noticeable. Let's look at some more leprosy cases. Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah, kissing could transmit it. I would think so. And we got a whole thing right here. Let's look at this article, chat. Something I didn't see yet. Okay, Christmas is coming. Good. As leprosy cases rise in Florida, what you must know about the infectious disease. Alright, so this is the man that has it. This is the man in Florida that got it. And this thing is being goofy. Alright. So yeah, this is what it does. And says leprosy is a very misunderstood illness. Dr. Aaron Glatz, chief of infectious diseases at Mount Siani, South Nassau. Hey, Nassau, like we talk about the Bahamas. And Long Island, New York, told Fox News Digital. It is nowhere near as contagious as many people think. Hey, Georgia Peach. Glad you could come. Glad to have you in chat. Alright. So, as I was saying, and what Georgia Peach was saying, and what this doctor is saying, that leprosy is not as contagious as they want us to maybe believe. The media can blow this, and probably will likely blow this, out of proportion. And also what they will do is they are going to keep on pushing this narrative, perhaps for purposes like don't vote or do this or that. And so as long keeping a healthy immune system, taking vitamin C, and taking supplements like elderberry to prevent it, so if you have a healthy immune system, you shouldn't get it at all. And if something were to occur, if one of us does get it, or anybody gets it, we would do... There's natural treatments, and treatments that are unorthodox, that are natural, like farmers and stuff use. And there's things that there's other treatments naturally, and things and pills and stuff that the doctors can prescribe. So there's many options to do that medical professionals can give you pills and things to cure it. So we're not like in Jesus' time where if you get it, you go into a leper colony. Because in Louisiana, there's a leper colony. So people just have leprosy and they will hang out there their whole lives. We don't have that problem anymore. We can cure it. And also, they say armadillos, as I said previously in the stream, that armadillos may carry it and may transmit it to people. And they do carry it, and they could possibly transmit it, but it's not really likely. And as Peach was telling me that she has not seen cases of armadillos infecting people. And it's likely coming from other countries that are coming in here unchecked. Like, trigger warning, graphic warning for chat. People got to remember... I'm about to say something a little bit cringe, but like in Africa during the slave trade when the cockroaches were on board, because that's where the roaches come from, Africa, and like the South and America is a very hot place in general all over the country, so the roaches did very well in America because it was so hot here, and also they're in Europe too. But yeah, so in Russia they may not do, well, they would do fine in Russia because they survive anywhere, but so especially we're really hot here, so they thrived here, so they immigrated here. So with leprosy, if people are coming through here, and I will want to point out, what I'm making my point, is leprosy thrives in hot climates and subtropical climates. So it's rising in Georgia, Louisiana too, and Florida, and the rest of the deep south. So just be aware of it. You know what it is. Stay healthy, and there's treatments for it. So it's a scary, scary disease, but we have cures to fight it off and ways to prevent it. And it's not as bad as we think. In the sense that it's not as easy to transmit it as they're saying. But be aware of it, though, and be careful. The cases are rising. Cases are rising. Exactly, Georgia Peach. Exactly. Exactly, Peach. It's coming from people from those borders. I agree. And also, the armadillos. Right, you play with armadillos, and you were around them, and you didn't get it. Like, there's raccoons and possums and we don't get diseases from them. That they do carry it, but it's not likely to transmit into humans. And I read on Google Peach, the scientists say it's not likely for it to spread from armadillos. It's not likely at all. And I like armadillos are cute. I was always told to be afraid of them though. Not be afraid, but to not be around them. But they're cute. And I'm about to get into the alien thing again because there's more articles about it. There's a million articles coming out every day about these things, so I could read different articles. So everybody's not going to miss anything. You don't have to rewatch the stream. Maybe people will rewatch the stream, yeah, but like you all don't have to rewatch it. I'll cover everything. I'm not just gonna like when there's like people. Not everyone showed up, and so I'm not just gonna just go live about that, and I want to go live too early. It's like I'm not gonna. Everybody's gonna see what they came here to see. Even with the recent increase in cases in the United States, especially in Florida, leprosy remains a very rare disease in the United States. So it's very rare. Most patients with leprosy are easily treated and complications are rare, he said. So complications in the pictures I showed were mostly in other countries. They weren't here, so Africa and Asia, it's really bad. But it's in this country, it's very unlikely to cause too much of a problem here. Most people are not susceptible to infection. It is critically important, however, to recognize the illness and treat it as soon as possible. In ancient times, the disease was stigmatized as a punishment of sin by God. And it's what is Hansen's disease? Now, let's say Jesus cured the lepers. And there was a situation where Jesus cured a blind man, and their disciples were like, was he punished by his mother or father? And Jesus was like, no. He had it so God can heal him and show the great work that God can do. So Jesus healed the lepers, so it was back in his time, and we're blessed with great technology that we're able to communicate like this. And there's dark side of technology. It could be used for very bad things. And a lot of young people are lost by it, but look what we're using it for what it was supposed to be used for. And with the technology in our modern country, we're able to have cures for diseases like this. Because if people went to Africa, they wouldn't have the same things to cure them from diseases like this. But the evil, I don't think it's evil, but America, the evil country, has all this ability to cure these diseases and stuff. Ooh. It's like there's so many things people could worry about and focus on rather than petty things. Like this is more important than petty things like people like to complain about in modern times. Anyway, leprosy is a chronic disease primarily of the skin and nerves. Dr. Jessica Fairley, director of Emory Hansen's disease program in Atlanta, Georgia, told Fox News Digital. It is caused by bacteria, Microbacterium leprae, the only known bacterium to infect our nerves. Most people are not susceptible to infectious disease, to infection in general. It is very hard to get even when exposed to an individual's infection. So if we were all right now in the same room and we brought in a leper from Africa or Asia or Florida, we would be very unlikely that any of us would be infected by it, even if they sneezed at us. So it's very unlikely for people to be infected by this. And also, I will say lowering stress, because when someone's stressed, cortisol rises, and it hurts the hormone balance. That will also cause health issues. So it's good to have a balanced hormone system. That's another thing I learned from YouTube. Between like testosterone, estrogen levels, it needs to be balanced. And the chemicals and hormones in the body, and lowering stress, eating healthy, being healthy, people should be fine from this disease, in my opinion. That is some good eggs. This is some good. I get the best ads. Yeah, that looks delicious. Beautiful eggs. Yeah, there's like a nurse. Like Peach was a nurse, and that's like a nurse in a room doing something. And also, Essie Wolverines is a nurse. Shout out to our nurses and our medical professionals. We need them very much. But Amanda, as long as you eat right, the stress thing, that's a factor, but it's try to just reduce it. And if you can't, that's okay. You'll be fine. You'll be all right. The main thing about it is if you eat right and take supplements like elderberry and vitamin C. That's the main thing I'm just focusing on is that. That'll help you. So even if you're stressed, you should be fine, in my opinion, with eating, eating correctly and taking the right supplements, along with the other things too. So relax, it'll be all right, and if you'll be fine. Yeah, God's in control. God is in control of all things. Jesus cured the lepers, and Jesus would cure any of us that had a problem through the Holy Spirit. And also through the technology we have now, that doctors and medicines that God had put there over time for us to be cured. So, as I said, Peach is right and amen to Peach. That's absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yeah, what they want from Starbucks. Yeah, Amanda, I'm glad you pointed that out. I wouldn't have known that. All right. And also, they were saying that we do not even fully understand how it's transmitted. Leprosy was named Hansen's disease after the Norwegian scientist Gerhard Heinrich Armarur. I'm from a Germanic background, and I gotta pronounce this right, but I may not pronounce it right. I gotta get it together. Blame the alien man right here. All right. Armur Hansen, who discovered the bacterium as cause of the disease in 1873. Yeah, Hansen, Hansel, like my name. Yeah, it's a Germanic word. Antibiotic resistance is on the rise. Doctor warns this is an enormous problem. It can take up to 20 years after being infected to develop signs of the disease. That's something new. I didn't know that. Though the average time from infection developing symptoms is approximately 5 years, according to the World Health Organization. People cannot get leprosy from shaking hands, hugging someone, or sitting next to someone for a meal. Some 150 to 250 people are reported to have the illness every year in the U.S., with the majority of cases in 2018 reported in Arkansas, California, Florida, Hawaii, Louisiana, New York, and Texas, according to the CDC. The disease is common globally. With 250 people diagnosed annually, people are more at risk if they live in a country where the disease is widespread, such as Brazil, Indonesia, and the CDC added. So that is someone's feet with the disease in Brazil. Approximately half of the news cases worldwide are diagnosed in India, which is home to 1/3 of the world's poor, a demographic most affected by infection. Leprosy not spread by casual contact. People cannot get leprosy from shaking hands, hugging someone, or sitting for a meal, the CD said. Dengue fever cases, that's something else. Prolonged close contact with someone with leprosy over many months is usually needed before one becomes infected. Glatt told News Digital. The disease is transmitted through droplets from the nose and mouth, experts suggest, but most people, 95%, are naturally immune to the disease. In some parts of the South, experts believe armadillos may spread the disease. And Peach and I, we've already discussed about the armadillos not being really a likely culprit. The disease to people who handle these animals because armadillos are naturally infected with bacterium that cause leprosy. People with leprosy do not need to be isolated from healthy people and live in special places. We're not in those times. Signs and symptoms of leprosy. Common symptoms are rash or skin lesions that develop over time and can vary how they appear. The skin lesions can appear flat or raised, lighter, darker than normal color. People can develop numbness of their extremities later on. The hallmark of Hansen's disease, which isn't always present, is a patch of skin that is numb, she added. People can develop numbness of their extremities later on as disease progresses. It is also very rare for people to develop deformities of their hands and feet, but timely diagnosis is important to prevent complications. Hansen's disease is a fully curable and treatable with antibiotics, Fairley said. One piece of advice is to stay away from armadillos, but that's up to debate, and especially bodily secretions, she also said. All right. All right. And that's the situation with leprosy. Okay. Okay. And yeah, so that's the situation with leprosy, chat. Now, okay. Oh yeah, China in the public schools. I'll get to that. And I'm going to briefly, one more time, I want to go over the aliens in Peru for a second, Peach, and then I'm going to get into the Chinese and the schools. So I'm going to talk about that for a moment. So the Chinese government is funding public schools in the United States. And this is a crazy situation. Alright, so let's see. Okay. So then we have this situation with the music, Anthony. There might be like copyright. Now you could tell me in the chat what the you could say what the oh no wait I see what you're saying. Yeah, tell me some music I could listen to, Anthony. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so the Chinese communists are buying school. They're infiltrating public schools, United States. And also, I will open another window and talk about that aliens in Peru again. Alright. Now we'll get into the Chinese public schools. We'll shift gears for a second. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to cover the Chinese thing first, and then I'll get into the other thing. Oh yeah, I've seen War of the Worlds. When I was a kid, I thought it was terrifying. Report: China funneled 17 million into little red classrooms in U.S. schools. A new report reveals China has invested over 17 million into American schools. A former intelligence officer is concerned about the impact of national security. Rep. Jim Banks is urging the Department of Education to take action. The lawmakers in Capitol Hill are launching a probe after a new report revealed public schools across the U.S. have received more than 17 million in funding from the Chinese Communist Party through culture and language programs. Parent Defunding Education calls them Little Red Classrooms and says the CCP funds them through Confucius Institutes over the past 14 years. So Confucius was this Chinese prophet, and he wouldn't have been an atheist. It's kind of funny they still use Confucius and things, but they still have religious stuff in China. And so I was talking on this channel before about China and the farmland, and now they're getting at the public schools. These institutes say it is their goal to teach language and culture, but parents defending education claims their purpose is to further the Communist Party's global influence. Xi believes Xi believes that China will now be stopped from imposing its will and ideology into American citizens. Former intelligence officer Matt Shoemaker said it provides an opportunity to teachers or those who work with them, the teachers and those who work with them, to spot who might be good candidate down the road or who might be sympathetic to their cause and try to shape the next generation that way. So yeah, it also talks about the farmland. Yeah, exactly. The Confucius Institute programs have been traced to around 143 school districts across 34 states. These programs have been a concern for U.S. lawmakers for years under the former President Trump and his administration, and the State Department designated the Confucius Institutes as a foreign mission. Yeah, I definitely think that it's likely a threat. It's something that needs to be taken care of. Perhaps the most concerning, yes. Yeah, China can spot and assess whose parents might work for these military bases and try to inform of their factualities. So they're also doing it by military bases. Republican U.S. Rep. Jim Banks of Indiana is now urging Department of Education to take action, sending a letter to Secretary Miguel Cardona saying these programs have no place in our country, let alone the classroom. And it also, they want them to stop doing it for people K through 12. Shoemaker tells the News Nation it is time for parents and school officials to get involved as the federal government investigates the programs. I will absolutely love to see parents getting more involved and demanding answers for who was the one determined who and that school board thought that this was a good idea and allowed this to happen, Shoemaker asked. He also added, from a large perspective, is that who are also investigating China's efforts to buy American farmland near the military bases, as I just said. And I remember when I put the ad out about the farmland in the United States, and people really liked what I was saying about that on the YouTube community. Shout out to YouTube and the community. And basically on YouTube, people were telling me in other countries things are going on, and there's farm burnings and stuff. So as Peach and I, we've always talked about on ABL and stuff about the different things that are going on with the farmlands, but now it's the schools too. We got to put an end to this. Okay, so that's the situation with China. Wait, I'll get something else. Let's see. Look at that, chat. Yeah, and they're all over the country with these public schools, what they're doing. Looking at some more news. Yeah, there is something else I want to show about this. We'll do that and then one tomorrow. We're buffering. Yeah, we're buffering. Too many windows. Alright. Okay, I had to close some windows out. Let's see. Okay, I had too many. No data. Okay. 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 All right. Let's see how that goes. It shouldn't be. It should be getting better. Okay. Let's okay. Try this again. Okay. So there is some issues, and I think it's fixed now. Peruvian villagers are reportedly being attacked by 7-foot armored aliens. The Iquitu indigenous people claim that extraterrestrials have been launching attacks on the community since July 11. It's only been a matter of weeks since the U.S. Congress held its landmark UFO hearing. The reports of alien sightings are beginning to pile in, when many of these extraterrestrial encounters have typically involved the discovery of strange tech found in remote locations, such as Australia Beach and deep underwater. The latest report come in a rural district in northeast Lima, Peru, where local villagers are claiming that they are under attack by 7-foot tall armored aliens with resemblance to the Green Goblin from Spider-Man. So yeah, that's the situation with these aliens in Peru. So they're being attacked by these ETs. And I think that it's very insane what's going on with the ETs, and that these people are being hurt and attacked by these creatures. And then what we have to do is, well, not we, what they have to do is they have to do what they can to fight them off. But although I don't think it'll be successful, because one person was saying how they shot at one and it didn't do anything, and they want the military in there, and they are there, but they're not really, like we were saying earlier, we didn't know how well that would work. The rural district of Alto Nane is a 10-hour river trip from the nearest city of Iquitos. Locals have requested military presence from authorities, and while the police and Navy have since arrived in the area, locals continue to conduct night patrols. Like with Mothman and things like that. That is why they have been, like with Mothman or the Jersey Devil, people went at night to try to hunt these things. And it's a similar situation. Exactly, Peach. That is evil, and they won't send catch it. Demons, they always hurt people, and they look at you like you're crazy. Exactly, because people really go through these alien sightings and go through these alien things, and they're very demonic and interdimensional. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you, Latino, on that. That makes sense. Exactly, Peach. They're not going to catch these beings because they're interdimensional. And that also, in the rural district of Alto Nane, is a 10-hour river trip from the nearest city of Iquitos. Locals have requested the military presence from authorities, and while police and Navy have since arrived in the area, locals continue to conduct night patrols. These gentlemen are aliens. I like how the guy worded it. They seem armored like the Green Goblin from Spider-Man. I have shot him twice, and he does not fall, but rises and disappears. We are frightened by what is happening in the community, said a community leader in Jarrio Ragetiu Avilia. Now, originally, like, we thought that these things were evil aliens working with the demons, but it may be the demons themselves. These gentlemen, yeah, they're aliens, and their color is silver. Their shoes are round in shape, and with that, they rise up. They float on mirror high and have red light on the heel. Their heads are long, and their eyes are yellowish. With that, they see you. Well, they leave. They are experts at escaping, he added. Yeah, Peach, and I'm thankful for their service for the country. That's very good. According to local news source RPP Notasius, some villagers have likened the creatures to Pelicarias, or face peelers, the mythical creatures that harvested organs in their victims. While unlikely, this hasn't stopped online commentators from latching onto the idea. A bogus image of a man with his face peeled off is circulating on Twitter. That's what we saw earlier, chat. What I was showing y'all earlier, and so they're saying now that that picture may be fake that we saw, but who really knows for sure? Like I told you, it's like it could be real, it could be fake, because it could be real, and they don't want people to think it's real, or it is just a fake. Another theory is that the creatures are drones roaming the region linked to drug trafficking and gang violence, and they can't see their faces and their bodies are floating. They use their arms for balance when flying, but they walk normally. Every time we arrive, they fly with accusation of something on the bottom of their feet. But a drone is just a robotic thing flying around. There's no person on it. Shout out to all the veterans. And yeah, so I think it is a real alien sighting. I think that it's terrible what's going on with these people, but there's not much that could be done. And you see the cryptids that I've talked about, like the Mothman and different things like that. These must be some type of cryptid, alien. And now with the technology and resources, we can all see what's going on now better than ever before. And this is apparently an image, it could be fake, of some kind of alien creature from Peru. It could be fake. But I believe that these are real images, in my opinion, until it's obviously debunked. Because I know that sometimes they want to hide the truth, so I just don't really trust this or that. While the chances of an alien creature coming down to Earth in a form that we recognize as an alien seems far-fetched, the latest round of sightings is strange to say the least. Like folklore creatures, aliens have long stood in as symbols for what we don't know or yet have knowledge or to understanding, so it's reasonable to assume that there's more to the story than meets the eye. Yeah, so I think it's like a cryptid folklore creature, and I think that it's certainly a real being, and that this is going on because like the Congress with the UAPs, and the different things that are going on. And there's some kind of demonic creature ripping up people in South America. That's very important news. And that's like a type of image of like a alien being. And here, this is like a picture of what their village looks like. People that have been being attacked. Yeah, that's their village. And they're saying how the children aren't sleeping and the people are being attacked. And there's a lot of problems that are going on, and it reminds me of their folklore creatures. I think that it is absolutely terrible, Peach, exactly. Alright, and here we go. Yeah, I'm just looking at different things I'm going to put up. Let's see. So, chat, y'all have any thoughts on anything y'all have to say about the alien invasion? I know some of y'all have said things already. And so that's basically what's going on with them. And yeah, I want to comment on what Peach was saying about. Alright, chat, am I back? Okay, I think I'm back. Alright. So yeah, but basically Peach is right about the military. That I feel that basically in with our military forces that in times the American people have fallen away and all these strange ideas came up and it's causing people to drift away from the truth. And that's why they're going against the military because in another time it wasn't like that. And so that's what I think that, and Peach is right, that the time of her ancestors in the military, they were treated differently and from a different time than the people now. It's a very different situation. And a lot of people from her region are in the army, and it's like they're trying to destroy the whole thing. It's crazy. It's like SC Wolverines. He's going hiking and he sees these things. Yeah, and I think that so that's the thing. My thoughts about what Chat's saying with the military. I think it's certainly things are going in a bad direction in the country, and people are falling away. And at other times, things are better. And the aliens in Peru, I do want to see more information, and I'm glad that that's going on. That the people are exposing what's happening down there, and I and other YouTubers have, and that they're known as face peelers, so they're going to rip off people's faces. And it's like the cryptids. It's the same thing. Yeah, so, and also with the leprosy, we covered that, and that was pretty cool. It was nice. And we get into some other stuff. Other stuff. 3 hours. Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah. Now, I will say, we were talking about food earlier. I think spices on food is very good for to enhance the food. That's what I think. I think spices are pretty good. And I wanted to talk about something else with what's going on here. Yeah, so that's the Congress with the UFOs, UAPs that they're talking about, and that's pretty cool. And one thing I'll mention is about the Mark Zuckerberg thing. That Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg were supposed to have a match. And that apparently Elon Musk had a situation where he was going to have a surgery, so he was going to postpone the fight between Elon Musk himself and Mark Zuckerberg. I think that this is a very interesting situation. So it says Elon Musk says his potential in-person fight with Mark Zuckerberg would be streamed on his social media site X, formerly known as Twitter. The two tech billionaires seemingly agreed to a cage match face off in late June. Zuckerberg is actually trained in mixed martial arts, and the CEO of Facebook's parent company, Meta, posted about completing his first jiu-jitsu tournament earlier this year. Zuck versus Musk fight will be live streamed on X, Musk wrote. a post on Sunday that the platform, all proceeds will go to charity for veterans. On his Threads social media account, Zuckerberg responded, "Shouldn't we use a more reliable platform than actually raises money for charity, so they're beefing with each other?" Yeah, no, Amanda, I'll be interested to hear about that too, and I'll get into that presidential candidate that you sent me. I'll get into that also. But after this, I'll show some pictures of the some farm animals. All right. Musk said earlier Sunday he was training for the fight by lifting weights. "Don't have time to work out, so I just bring them to work," Musk wrote. Zuckerberg replied on Threads, "I'm ready today. I suggest August 25 when he first challenged, but he hasn't confirmed. Not holding my breath. I love the sport, and I will continue competing with people who train no matter what happens here." Whether or not Musk and Zuckerberg actually make it to the ring in Las Vegas has yet to be seen, especially as Musk often tweets about action prematurely or without following through. But even if their cage match agreement is still a joke, the banter has gained attention. It all started when Musk, who owns X, responded to a tweet about Meta preparing to release the new Twitter rival called Threads. He took a dig about the world becoming exclusively under Zuck's thumb, with no other options. But then, one Twitter user jokingly warned Musk of Zuckerberg's jiu-jitsu training. And then he said, "I'm up for the cage match if he is, lol," Musk wrote. Representatives at X, Meta, and Ultimate Fighting Championship, which owns the venue where the fight might take place, didn't immediately respond to the email seeking a comment. So Musk's push to stream the video on live on X comes as he aims to turn the platform into a digital town square. However, his much publicized Twitter Spaces kickoff event in May, with Florida Governor Ron DeSantis announcing his runoff president struggling with technical glitches and a near half an hour delay. Musk had seen problems where, due to staining severe severs because so many people were trying to listen to the audio only. But even after the highest number of listeners listened topped out around 420,000, far from a million viewers, the televised presidential announcement attract. Mark Zuckerberg, yeah, he's married to an Asian lady. I'm not too sure which Asian country she's from. And yeah, but he has a lot of Mark has a lot of controversy to him. Yes, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. All right. Okay, let's go here. I'll play a video. Let's see. And let's see, Mark Zuckerberg, let's see his wife. Priscilla Chan, where's she from? I think she's from born in America. Let's see. She's a Chinese immigrant from Vietnam. Oh, I know Amanda. A lot of people don't like him. I know. Okay. Okay. Let's react a little bit to this. Now, probably, yeah, let's see. Go here. Where's the audio? Good night, Latina. Have a good one.
He's got like 5 inches of height on Zuck. He's going to have more reach. And he says he's going to do the whale to Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg, whom a lot of people are like, he doesn't have that much to do over at Meta, has got a lot of time to train. He's 5'8", he's about 154 pounds.
Yeah, so they're saying about how Mark Zuckerberg, he's trained in martial arts. They're talking about the height thing and how Elon Musk is a little older, but he's taller, but he has no fight training. Like, it kind of goes like back and forth, like what the guy is saying in the video. I accidentally did something by mistake because I was in the wrong window. Okay.
He's kind of been coming across as this jiu-jitsu and MMA master, and it's been pretty impressive with a black belt and in fights on video, and you know, he seems pretty dang athletic, okay? And look, I'm going to give a lot of credit where credit is due here. I've just started trying to do jiu-jitsu for about...
Wow, yeah. I mean, that is a complicated martial art to learn. And also, I think that, yeah, because what's going on here with the guys talking about is Elon Musk wanted some urgent surgery before he did the match. And he was lifting weights. And yeah, it would be interesting to see how this goes.
And then it ends up pressing against nerves. It could lead to numbness in these tweets. But there are some very common ailments that happen, especially once you start approaching 60. Probably the most common would be a herniated disc. And this is kind of like when the jelly in the middle of your spinal cord seeps through the exterior casing, and then it ends up pressing against nerves. It could lead to numbness in your arms and legs, and also.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, it could go through. He's talking about the situation, the health issues in the situation, and yeah, I agree, and that's a good point that he's making about it. Yeah.
Frankly, weakness. So, in fairness, it might not be too much of an excuse to blame age in the event that Elon loses, but that could also be why his mom, May Musk, says, bro, just don't go. And
Yeah, because it's like, it would just be interesting to see how it plays out. And, because I thought this was like a joke. Like, Dark Meta, he thought it was like a joke or something. And, like, and Mark was like, yeah, let's do it right now. This whole thing is funny. But, yeah, Elon Musk, yeah, I think basically, you know, with that, with the match, I think it's an interesting situation, and one has pros, the other one has like one's taller, one isn't. It's interesting to see how it goes, and I would hope that everything like Elon would have his surgery and that he wouldn't get injured if he didn't have the surgery, hypothetically. Exactly, Amanda, because he would have that surgery. Yeah.
I can help visualize how bad this is. And remember, this is actually pretty common to start occurring between 30 to 50. But by 60, about 20% of the population will have a herniated disc. So could be that.
Yeah, that's something I wasn't aware of. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna show pictures of Peach's farm in a moment. Yeah, but basically, yeah, because he's saying about the disc, about the herniated disc, and how this would cause problems in the situation. Yeah, it's a good point.
Could not be. It's worth noting, though, that fights, especially with sudden impacts, can put additional strain on discs and really just cause to basically lead to tearing, protrusions, increased pressure, and
Exactly, Sarah. I don't really think it's a good idea. There's nothing to gain. Like we know from like what Musashi would say about like basically in these different philosophers, especially the Chinese ones, like there's nothing wrong with fighting, but in this particular situation, there's no reason for it. And also, I think that we wouldn't want some kind of crazy injury to occur like they're talking about with Musk. And I think it would be good to the martial arts. That's a, as he said in the video, that's a very hard, complicated sport to do. And yeah, that's it's interesting. It would be hilarious to watch it. It would be. Not that I want to laugh at someone getting hurt. It's just this whole thing's like it's funny.
really just a worsening of all that crap. The second thing is degenerative disc disease. Some people call it a disease. Some people just say it's not really a disease. It's just sort of a natural deterioration that starts with age. Quite frankly, this is probably more likely given that by 60% of people will have some form of degenerative deteriorating discs because it could wear on them, mitigate some of the potential risks by potentially alleviating pain, giving some recovery time, giving some training time, building some.
Yeah, exactly, because he's talking about the disease and the condition and stuff, and I think he did a good job about explaining that. And yeah, I think with this whole thing is nuts. And yeah, because I remember about him with the idea of Facebook that there was these college kids that said that he stole it from them. That he was supposed to build something for them, and that he stole the idea. And then Mark Zuckerberg said he didn't steal the idea, and he just liked building things. And he did have a history of building web apps and stuff like that since he was a little kid. He was interested in that. But yeah, that's a debate, and I think that there is a legal settlement over that. Let's see with the Harvard boys with the settlement. Yeah, let's see about the settlement. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. Let's see. Yeah, so they sued him. Yeah, they sued Zuckerberg. And they sued Mark Zuckerberg for 65 million. So that's how much they sued Zuckerberg for. So the twins, they won the case against Mark Zuckerberg, and the 20 million in cash, and the rest is a 65 million settlement in stock. So they benefit from the 65 million in stock, and they have, and the twins, the 20 million in cash. So they were able to take, so they won the case that Zuckerberg stole the website. All right. And but yeah, as I said, there was like a debate about it, if he created it or the other people created it. Yeah, I know all about it. Okay. All right, so it's time for pictures. Okay. So I'm going to show the pictures of Peach's farm animals in a moment. All right, so it's time for pictures. All right, here we go. And first one right here. Move some things over. Okay. Okay, I'm about to fix the situation. Okay, it's taken care of. Let's see, we have no pulse. We have a pulse now. Okay, there's a pulse. All right. Okay, I'm putting the farm animal pictures in there so chat can see them. There's a couple of them. All right, I'm about to show some because there's quite a few. All right, one more. Got some dogs. And I'm about to put the pictures up. There's just a few I have that I have to transfer from another area. Okay. All right. All right. Now I'm sending. I'm putting this through, so it's going to take a moment for me to get this together because there's quite a few of them. What's she saying through StreamYard? Yes, Latina. I've heard of that. Yes, I've heard of that too. That he did that. Yes, I've heard of that as well. Hello, Spirit. Right, Latina. And I'm not denying that Zuckerberg did that. And I was just saying that since he was always into like coding and stuff, so he could have. And he says he likes building things like with like computer programming. And but I'm not saying he didn't steal it. Like they wanted him to build it for him, and he like built his own version of their idea. That's like what happened. But I see what you mean, Latina. Thank you for sharing that. Alright. I'm about to show Peach's farm animals and some other things. Alright. That one was 2 HD, so it didn't let it work. Alright, so we're going to put this one in there. Okay. Okay, some of those are 2 HD. So now we're going to go here. Alright, so where's OBS? Okay. We're going to switch to Windows. Right here. Farm animal time. Has to get to recognize what's going on here. Thank you all for your patience. Okay, here, here. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to recognize this other thing that I have opened. See if it does it again. And hello, Spirit. Glad that you're here. Alright, here we go. Okay, so now we have, this is one of Georgia Peach's cows sitting down here. Alright, so here we go. So this is the, yeah, this is the cow, and he's in the creek, and he's chilling in there. And here we have that. And he's a sweet little cow. He's like, you know, what's going on here? He's like, who you looking at? Do you mind? These are some of her chickens. Nice green grass. Creek. Crike. I didn't know that. Yeah, got milk. Yes. And yeah, so those are the cute chickens. Yes. And here we got another cow. A crike. I didn't know that. I never knew that. And also, we got this, a baby cow and a big cow. Yeah, it's very nice, and it's a very nice farm. And then this is her dog. She said the name of it. There's Maltas and Pyrenes. I don't know if I yeah, the other one's coming next. And that's a cute dog she has. And those are some more, and that they were over here. They're over there, and with the goats. Yeah, so and there are some other images that she sent me, but I have to reformat the images, and I'll show the other ones tomorrow that she sent me to show y'all. Yeah, beautiful dogs, beautiful farm. Yeah, I think Anthony is a good mod. I love having him here. Shout out to Anthony McQuaid. Where is he? He's right there. Let's give him a little shout out. Okay, we can get another one in here. Alright, this is another picture of her dog. Oh, she has a lot of goats. I don't know specifically how much, but she has a lot of them. A lot. Yeah, she's got a lot. And she's, raised tons and tons of chickens. She's a very smart farmer, and I've learned a lot from Peach. She's brilliant. And here is her two other dogs. I am very blessed. Thank you. Yes, I really love these farm animals. Let's see. And sometimes we make memes. I make memes and stuff of the farm animals. And I'll show you all something I did. Let's see how well this goes through. And it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Reload. There we go. So me when I run out of space my PlayStation. This is a meme that I made because I make memes out of the farm animals. Now, did this completely go through? It didn't go through here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, me when I run out of space on my PlayStation. Yeah, that's an angry duck she has. Alright. And going over here and see some of the other pictures. There's tons of them. Yeah, shout out to Sprite to Sprite. This is oh yeah, because it's HIC. Can't he doesn't want me to do that. Yeah, so that's basically, and I have more farm animal pictures to show y'all. I'll show y'all tomorrow on that one. So this was just like a preview for what I'm about to do for tomorrow. And I will say this. Yeah, and also, Anthony, let's see. Chat see me. I think chat sees me. What's going on here? Alright, yeah, so I'll show more of the farm pictures tomorrow. And I will put them in chat. I have to go through and look for some more. And put them in the computer so it'll be easier for y'all to see. And so that was the preview. And y'all get some more tomorrow. Honestly, even too much eye candy on ABL and Ben J. So kind of not in any live chats lately, unless it's to help someone here. They will. Yeah, Anthony, I think that ABL should have went and saw and talked to you privately, Anthony. And you always were a good mod on ABL Live and on the various different users on YouTube that did this, that have you as a mod. And hypothetically, if someone were to make a mistake, I mean, there's no reason to take you off as a mod. I told you, I think it was inappropriate the way ABL acted, and I feel it was also wrong what he did, in my opinion. And I remember, like, when you were on here, Anthony, you came on the show and you talked through StreamYard. We talked about the the things Norm was saying about the biblical stuff. That was a good conversation. And also, I will say, Anthony, I would like you to come on the StreamYard with me on here again. And I would like you, also, something I request you on StreamYard is to talk about. I want to talk about the ABL situation, what happened. With. I know you explained it in chat, but also I wanted you to come on the StreamYard and talk about it if you wanted to. But I would like to have you on StreamYard again, like before. Talk about the other topics as well, like the Bible or whatever. But yeah, him and Sonya came on, and it was very cool. And I still use StreamYard a little bit. Sarah came on StreamYard and talked about her testimony. And you know what? I didn't do something right here. I got to go and put the grass in the correct area. Oh yeah, I love the farm grass. It's beautiful. I love the farm grass. Okay, Anthony, whenever you're ready. Or no, it's something was glitching on my end. Isn't that something? Yeah, something's glitching. All right. Okay. Okay, Anthony. I would have. Okay, whenever you would want another night or whatever, you could come through, and you do that if you feel comfortable with that, and it would be awesome. And I feel that it's good for you to say your position. And but I will say I have learned a lot from ABL, but of course, sometimes I know emotions can get high, and it's good to have it controlled, in my opinion. I always believe that. And as I said, I will also tomorrow I'll cover different things on the stream tomorrow as well. And about the aliens in Peru, I'll see if there's more articles, and about leprosy, I'll go and see if there's more articles to go in more detail. Sprite, the picture was taken in Georgia, in the countryside of Georgia, in the northern part. Yeah, and yeah, that's from Georgia Peaches Farm. Yeah, she's a user on here that comes through. I'm sure you know her already. You know her, and yeah, that's basically what's going on with that. Yes, Anthony. I remember Amanda told me about it, and she was a witness to it. Amanda in chat, yeah, she told me everything that happened, and I was very saddened to hear about the news, and I did as she requested, and I emailed ABL to refute his argument, to refute his decision on having you taken off. So I did as she requested, and I would have done it without her requesting it, but I did my part in it. And no, I know there's witnesses, and I was told, and actually I left. I was like, I'm not going to stay in chat tonight, and I left. Silly goose me. Silly goose. Now, unfortunately, in New Orleans, we're having a terrible drought, and the grass is dying here. Yeah. And yeah, Anthony, get your thoughts together before you come on. Do it whenever you're comfortable. And cause I remember when Sonya and you were on, we talked about Norm, the situation with him. I like that. I enjoyed that. She always asks very good questions. I like talking with her, and also Rebel. We all have. I like the conversations and sharing the information that I know. You're welcome, Anthony. Yeah, and Also, yeah, because the grass is very green. I like it, and it looks like it's very nice, very nice. And also, all right, now I'll go to another part of the screen. Let's see. Cows. Yeah, I like the cows. Pretty cool. And yeah, so cows can be kind of feral, and they have some issues sometimes, but they're pretty peaceful, but they want to be left alone, and they're kind of like they don't want to be bothered. Yeah, so people tuning in, we talked earlier about the aliens in Peru and leprosy, and you could go back earlier in the stream, and I'm also going live tomorrow about that. We're just kind of finishing up a little bit, or just looking at the different farm animal pictures from our friends. It's showtime for farm animal pictures. Yeah, and also we have over here. What am I doing? Don't know. Can't. Yeah, that's so cool. These are cows. Like the cows are kind of like they're not that friendly. Like they're kind of like they want to. They're not too sure what's going on here. Like they're kind of triggered. They're like, who you looking at? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, Sarah. Um, Amanda, they do. Let's see. Let's see some more here. While we're here, I'll get so I'm reviewing this the farm animal pictures because we do this thing where people can send pictures and I'll put it on the screen and talk about it. All right. We'll show some pigs. Um, all right, these are some pigs. Well, let's move Hansel over here. Let's move Alien over here. All right. Chat is right there. And people, it's like you can't really. So let's put him up here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I agree. The camp needs to be there. I agree. Yeah, these pigs are pretty cute. You know, pigs are nice. Yeah, that's a nice one. So he put the memes up. So people that are coming through, I talked earlier about leprosy and stuff, and I'm going to get into that tomorrow on the other stream as well. I'm just kind of going through some memes right now and different pictures. I think she's had geese. I mean, she's had everything. She's had all kinds of critters. All right, Anthony. Thank you for coming through. Talk about this frog right here for a second. This is a frog she caught. Frog meme. Yes, this frog looks like he got like busted. Yeah, the frog's like, this is getting spooky. Yeah, she caught a frog one time. That this one was funny. Yeah, she caught a frog one time, and I made a meme out of it. Yeah, 'cause it's like I made a meme. It's like when you get busted. Yeah, when she was like, when you get busted. And this is some ducks. These are some of the ducks that she has. It's this. Yeah, I was thinking about SC Wolverines. My boy, like, bro, be like sleeping. He went to sleep. He went to sleep. Yeah, they paired up. It's like, you're whispering a secret, or it's like Mark Zuckerberg whispering something to Elon Musk. It's them in the cage about to have a death match, and like moments before the death match. What's weird about me? I don't have any coffee. I'm just existing. Yeah, so those are the cute ducks. And Amanda, I still have the stuff that you sent me, the other articles you sent me, and I'll show them on the one, tomorrow, perhaps this time, but also tomorrow. We're gonna go through some more. She sent some articles. Okay, this is a picture from me from New Orleans. I think I think this is from, yeah. Yeah, this is from New Orleans. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So it's actually, I'm not gonna be able to show that one. I have to do something to it. But it was like a crawfish crawling around my grass. Oh yeah, it does make a heart. This is her pony. Okay, how about this? Tomorrow in the beginning, after, okay, I'll next time tomorrow I'm gonna play the game longer, and then I'm gonna get into the pictures and then to the topics, so everybody could be here and see it. Okay, Sarah, this stream, God willing, I don't think we violated anything, but I would be able to get it back on. That this stream will be ready as a pre-recorded video that you could look at whenever I end it. And also, I'll be going live tomorrow about similar topics in very depth and more. I went in depth tonight, but even more in depth if there's any other articles I can find. And also, I am going to talk about additional articles that Amanda sent me. And because a lot of people can see the Friday streams because everybody can be there that can't be here now. And there will be streams during the day. I say that all the time, but I'm not. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. There's a lot of stuff going on around here. There's a sick cat and different things, but will get the daytime streams back also. Additionally, with these late night streams, because there are streamers that go live really late at night. I'm not new to this. I'm not a pioneer here. I'm the one that, like, other streamers go late at night too. Alright. But I do thank y'all that come here and stay up late with me like this. I'm very thankful that y'all are here. And y'all come around and talk. It's very nice. Very nice. Awesome, Amanda. That's great. I'm going to go and check it out. Yeah, I haven't checked it out yet. I'll go and check it out. That's awesome. We'll put a round of applause for that. Exactly, Amanda. It'd be lost. Right. Yeah, shout out to Amanda. Cool people. I love the cows. Alright, I'll get Amanda's channel. I could get it. I was just thinking of that. I could go grab it. Come on. Oh, well, I'm already on Google. That's why. Or Safari, whatever this thing's called. That's why. Alright, I'll get to it. To Amanda's channel. Everybody subscribe to Amanda. Alright. Okay. Oh, she did it right here. She got it before I did. Quicker than me. She got there before I did. Well, shout out to Amanda for getting that there. That's good. Oh yeah, so basically, yeah, with Amanda, that's very good. And yeah, cause like my friend, he started his YouTube channel, and he has different followers and things, and like about detailing and things like that. And like you gotta start, you gotta do it, and it's good to pursue it. I love YouTube. It's a great thing to do. Yeah, and we covered a lot today. We did a lot of stuff, and we're gonna get into even more detail tomorrow with additional articles from Peach and Amanda and Leprosy Part 2 and the other things as well. Yeah, my friend, he's in New York now, and there was this. He was on the. He was talking about the subway. He got on one, and it reminded me of Sprite. Sprite, but she tells me about the subways. Yes, Amanda, that's a good idea. I've heard of that before. Yes, and also, yeah, because I currently have the Cash App and the PayPal. That's what I have, but I can get that too. And also, I have not forgotten about the Patreon thing I'm going to do. I'm going to still do that. And thank you for your great suggestions. Bubbles, the cat is here, but he's shy, so he's not going to be on the camera. Yeah, he did tell me it was awful. He told me it was real hot in there, but he said it was very fast. The subway. If that's what you're talking about, or if I'm talking about something else, you can correct me. Oh no, she's talking about something else. Okay, because my friend was saying the subway thing was very fast, and you got to where you need to go, but it was very hot. But he's talking about something else. That's what Sprite was talking about, something else. I got confused for a second. Yeah, because the cat, like, oh, the cat got on me because I put him up to the camera, and he had. And also with the cat, I was holding up the cat to the camera, and it scratched me, and there's like marks. I had to like, well, Dark Meadow was talking. I had to go over it off the camera, and I had to take a napkin and blot the blood off me for like 10 minutes, and eventually it dried up, and I put some medicine on it, and I just had a napkin of blood. Yeah, but the cat, I wasn't mad at the cat at all. It was I put it up to the camera, and it freaked out, and it hit this knight. I have a knight right here. I don't know if y'all could see it. I have a knight here, and see, well, I can't even see what I'm doing because there's a delay. And so yeah, so the cat got stage fright and went off. Oh, I was right about that. About the subway thing. Okay. Yeah, because he told me the subway was really hot. The subway was very hot, he told me. And then I got him to the place quickly, but it was kind of. Yeah. Okay, Sprite. Thank you for verifying that. And we're going to put this up so I can see what I'm doing. That's the knight right there. I got him during Hurricane Katrina. My cousin gave it to me from Florida. Like, I like medieval things. Yeah, so the cat landed on, like, he didn't land on, he, like, crawled in the night and he went on the floor. He went and chilled over there. But yeah, I rose him to the camera and he freaked out on me. Oh, SC Wolverines is here. He woke up? But it's nice to have him here. Maybe he was listening the whole time. And he was just incognito. Okay, and yes, Amanda, yeah, the Cash App's better. Yeah, the Cash App's better. Oh, and I have some information from Peach. She told me. Okay, Peach told me that right now that a goat and a cow are in labor. Right now, and she has to take care of it. Yes, and Peach told me that they give, and right now it's 3:33 at my time, and that they go into labor around this time. So have some synchronicity again. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So for synchronicity, I'm going to go play some applause. Yes, it's like the Titanic parties. They would have those little parties with the people, and also tomorrow night too, the people there. And yes, so tomorrow night we'll have some more people. We'll have them and the people here. Yes, like when Stranded Life Form was talking about, we're talking about Titanic stuff when she was on the air with me. It's pretty cool. Yes, amen. May they come into this world without any ailments, and may they all come, because there's about to be a cow to be born, and there's about to be some other critters and a goat is about to be born, and we're praying for them that everything goes well. Amen. Yeah, amen. Amen. Yeah, so that's what Peach is doing, and I'm gonna let her know. All right. Good night, Sprite. Good night. And all right. Yeah, the tree house would be a good idea for a one eye. Yeah, I've built little cat houses before. And something that I will say is that, yeah, thank you, Sprite, for coming. Glad you're here. Okay, I'll do what I gotta do. Yeah, good morning, good night. Yeah, whatever, yeah. In chat, yes, that's true. Yes. And I'm glad that y'all like this stream. And I'm going to set up the new order of how the stream's going to be. Yeah, shout out to Sprite. Glad she's here. And coming in so late that I remember like when I did the earlier lives and these people were like, remember on the StreamYard thing, like these people staying up real late to chill with me. It's like I thought it was they keep coming back, and that's pretty cool. I remember I started and I was just like talking to myself because I had faith in that there was these people I knew on YouTube that would come, and here they are. Yeah, see y'all tomorrow or today, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, and we'll be right here grinding. Okay, how about this? Since we covered a lot of we covered what I want to cover, I'm going to go in more detail tomorrow, as I've said, and I'll show more farm pictures. And now I will end the stream, and we'll continue it tomorrow with additional information as well. And those that may be coming in tomorrow, I'll be going live also. And I'm glad that everybody enjoyed this, that came through. It's very cool. I'm glad that y'all liked it. And we'll say some final thoughts before I end it. Well, that's okay, SC Wolverines. It's all good. It seems like people actually like to come in later than earlier. Contrary to what everybody tells me. Like, I remember, like, people, like, they'll, like, tell me about being late, but everybody comes in, like, a lot of people, they'll come a little bit later, actually. I thought that was interesting, because later in the night more people came, because there's late night streaming. No, I'll look at it, SC Wolverines. I'll look at it, and I'll work on the project. Yes. Yes. All right. All right. Good night, chat. Good night, everybody. Thank y'all for coming through, and we'll end it on the screen with the cow. And SE Wolverines, I'll send you my ideas, and you send me your ideas, and I will definitely. I'm working on it. Like I was working on it outside. I kept on like thinking about it. I kept thinking about it, and I'm going to keep on pursuing it. SE Wolverines, she has a channel. Okay, and I'll put this up again. Yeah, so that's Amanda's channel. People that want to subscribe to her, she has some cool content. Very cool content. Alright. And those that are coming through, I'll be going live tomorrow night also. Alright. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that you subscribed to her. That's great. That's great. Alright. So, good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow, Friday night, for another in-depth stream. Alright. And here we go. So, God